And hello and welcome to the Ales Dandy Please stream. I'm your host, Ales Dandy, also known as Ales, gentleman streamer, the excellence of an execution, the no throne cicerone. And welcome back to Thursday, folks. Welcome back, one and all. Great to have you here today. Here's hoping that the week has been treating you with kindness and that great gifts await you in the days to come as the weekend is upon us. Good to see you all. I can see already that we have some stars of the community here with us. Welcome, Kitty. Great to see you here today. Already answering the question of the night. Let's see what you have here. So, question of the night, for those of you that were here at the pre-show, and by that I mean just my loading screen. Question of the night: what is the last piece of popular media that you enjoyed? And the reason why I asked this question, I was having a bit of difficulty just coming up with a particular question of the night, and that's because I was trying to think about like the ways in which people are connected, right? And because of the way in which we are sequestered in online communities, sometimes it's pretty difficult to suggest whether or not we are all watching, enjoying the same things. I think it was a lot easier back when we did not have so much content to absorb, where we would simply pick and choose things and it would be our thing. But then more as time moved forward, a lot of these micro communities kind of just became more filtered. And now I don't know that there's a lot of media where you can just say, yeah, this is popular. A good chunk of people have kind of seen it, observed it. And so I was kind of trying to formulate a question around that particular concept. Because of course I am interested on the flip side of the equation. Why are we all so separated? That's really what I wanted to ask. But you know what? Let's not tackle these earth-shattering questions right now. What I want to know is what is the last piece of popular media that you enjoyed? So Kitty answers, the Hunger Game movies, one of my favorite series, and I was so happy to share with Fruities in Discord, super ready for the new movie. I remember seeing the first two of those movies, Kitty. I was not aware of the book series until I saw those movies. I feel like I enjoyed them. And it's because I am of the school. I'm sure that when the first movie came out, you heard a bunch of people say, oh, hey, this is just like Battle Royale. And that's because I saw that movie. And I also read that book. I quite liked the concept. And I did appreciate the fact that the Hunger Games just felt a little more relatable, since it seemed to be steeped in a more of a Western society type of structure. Yeah, so I did enjoy those. I didn't get to see the third one and beyond, but I'm glad that you're enjoying it. Thank you very much for answering the question of the night. Hello, by the way. Thank you so much for being here, Kitty. Before I forget, the Kitty Toe Beans, of course, is a fellow Twitch streamer. Not only that, but also a fellow Fruity's stream team member. Delightful person, loves to play JRPGs. Has been doing some Final Fantasy VIII speedrunning every once in a while. Last seen playing, of course, Honkai Star Rail. At which point, I believe last night you were trying to pick up this. What was his name? Artemis? Anyways, just a fellow with really beautiful red hair. I think we can all agree that I hope they become your party member very soon. So please go follow the Kitty Toe Beans. And of course, Melissa is here too. Thank you so much for being here and checking in, Melissa. Question of the night. I know you said any piece of media, but when it comes to movies, Kiki's delivery service. And thank you. You know, I generally try to leave my questions of the night pretty open-ended. I don't want to railroad anybody into like answering a specific thing. Yeah, and you were totally open when suggesting any sort of media. Kiki's Delivery Service, of course, one of the Miyazaki films, Studio Ghibli films. I have not actually seen this one. I've seen a few of the Studio Ghibli films, but I've never seen that one. But yeah, you're absolutely right, because I do believe that Kiki's Delivery Service did actually reach a fairly wide audience. I think that it is one of the most prominent Studio Ghibli films. And I have to catch it someday. It seems just very fanciful, very joyous, in the same vein that many Studio Ghibli films are. I myself, my biggest Studio Ghibli film favorite is Princess Mononoke. I haven't seen that many of them, but I really like that one. I like The Wind Rises, but my feelings with it are very complex. And there's a couple of other ones that I maybe don't remember as well. But yeah, thank you very much for answering the question of the night, of course. And of course, because you answered the question of the night and checked in, you're more than welcome to you're more than welcome to have 2 votes. Kitty, you have 1 vote. Feel free to check in if you want. There you go. Sorry, I wish that there was a more natural way to me to suggest that. Maybe I should just go like that, and maybe that would come off as me not begging. But I appreciate it. Thank you for playing my silly little game over here. In case anybody, actually, before I forget, before I let this thought go, please consider following Melissa, also known as Derp Critic, fellow Cuties stream team member, plays lots of cozy games, plays games like Kirby, plays games like the Mega Man Star Force games, and last seen playing one of my favorites, Aria of Sorrow, one of my favorite Castlevanias. I want to say it's probably my favorite Castlevania game, so please go check her out. Highly encourage it. Let's see. LOL. Wait, let me go back a bit. As always, thank you for the kind words and the shout out. You're more than welcome, Kitty. Thank you for being here. That is, me shouting you out is nothing. It is trash in comparison to you being here and saying hello. So please know that. It's okay. I'm awful at daily check-ins, and I have 2 on my channel. Yeah, you know, it is the sort of thing when I come into somebody's channel and either I know them or it's my first time there, I will always check their readings just for any sort of daily whatever. And sometimes I feel funny just doing it because it feels like I'm calling attention to myself. At the same time, I do want to gather those numbers. I wanna add to the madness of the chat. Yeah, I don't know that there's like a cool, suave way to approach these things. Let's see. That's my favorite Castlevania too. Oh, nice. Great minds think alike, which is why I was doing retro achievements for it. Are you already done? If that is the case, that is impressive. While I have both of your attention, let me go ahead and share the Viewers' Choice monthly one-shot spreadsheet. Let's go over this guy for just a minute. So, currently, sitting at the top, not so comfortably, Paper Mario, the 1,000-Year Door at 11 votes, closely followed by Celeste at 10 votes, and then our two-place tie, second place tie, what am I trying to say? Third place tie, it's Chicory, A Colorful Tale, and Wave Race. Bum, ba-da-da-da, ba-da-da, bum, bum. But yeah, that's where so feel free to throw your 2 votes however you see fit. I can certainly add these. Let's see. Damage-less achievements really tick me off, especially in Castlevania. That sounds like a lot. Sometimes those Castlevania rooms can be pretty bullet hellish, so I don't know how you do damage-less in something like that. I'm officially putting down 2 votes for FF8 speedrun. Okay, sounds good. Let's put that on the board. Let's go ahead and put it. This is you're asking for a very interesting. Let's just call it FF8 parentheses speedrun. Get ready, everyone. We're going with the slowest speed run world record. Okay, so thank you very much for voting, Kitty. I appreciate that. It'll be fun when that comes to fruition. Let's see. I couldn't finish the list. That's unfortunate. But maybe you didn't need it. Maybe you were satisfied with just what you were able to accomplish, right? 1 for Celeste and 1 for Chicory. You got it. So 11 for Celeste right now, and 9 for Chicory. Our current standing, of course, we have a first place tie, Paper Mario and Celeste at this point. I am looking forward to both of those, actually, even though I know Celeste is gonna kick my butt. I played it once before for I want to say maybe like an hour, 2 hours or so, and yeah, Ails is not the master platformer you think he is. But yeah, thank you so much for your votes. I appreciate it. Let's see. LOL, to be fair, I don't expect you to finish. It's more the motions of speedruns and see how far you get. You know, when I get to that point, I'm probably going to have to look up a guide. I'm gonna ask you, I'm gonna message you, Kitty, and be like, can you give me the breakdown how to do this? One of the, actually, now that we're talking about this, one of the things that I've never understood, and maybe you've explained it 10,000 times, but I've always missed it, is why is it that every time you get into a battle, you're already hitting the motion to like run away from battle, even when you don't mean to run away? And I don't actually, it must be like a thing where it makes battles go faster or something like that. Oh yes, I'll send you on the notes. You'll have a step-by-step. Thank you so much, Kitty. I thank you in advance. Thank you in Game Boy Advance. Oh yeah, but what are we doing here today? We're playing Banjo-Tooie. And we are enjoying a delightful drink. As always, we are starting out with a non-alcoholic beer. This one we've had once before. It is a Belgian golden ale. It is NA Chouffe. So NA Chouffe, which means non-alcoholic Chouffe. Sorry about the green screen effects on that little gnome. Sadly, he has seen I think he has a green shirt, and that's why you can see purple on him. You can see like this icy village in the background. Kind of just a cutie. And there's a hole in that. There is indeed a hole in that bottle. But yeah, that is what we are enjoying today. NA Chouffe is a Belgian golden ale. Hold on a second. I'm really proud of what I accomplished in Aria of Sorrow, as you should, and even did one of the hardest bosses to do damageless in the whole game, the Headhunter. I did go through most of that game. I don't remember the bosses by their name, but I feel like if I saw it, if I looked it up, I'd probably know who you're talking about. But yeah, once again, I'm proud of you, and you should definitely be proud of what you were able to do. At first I was like looking so hard, and then I saw yeah, so yes, we're enjoying some non-alcoholic NA Chouffe. Let's turn on the ales cam for just a minute here. NA Chouffe right here next to Piggy, of course. So So what exactly is a Belgian golden ale? Let me fix the camera just a second. Sometimes it just needs a little recalibration. I think that's a little better. Okay. So a Belgian golden ale is a golden ale from Belgium. Big whoop. What exactly is that? Well, Belgian beers come from this long tradition of taking the art of beer and doing a lot of funky things with it, stylizing it, giving it additional flavors that you wouldn't encounter anywhere else in Europe. Specifically, Belgian brewers in the past, what they did is they used a lot of their own yeast that was wild. Things like Brettanomyces did a lot of like wild fermentation. The other thing that they did was they added a lot of spices to their beers. Things like peppercorn, things like orange peel, and things like coriander. And those are two of the spices that are found in a Belgian ale. You have specifically orange peel. I don't know why I said it, lemon peel. Orange peel, and you have coriander, and it gives the beer a particular certain spicy effervescence to it. I like to call it fiery. I think it's quite delightful. I'll add that to the package of a Belgian beer which already has fruity esters. A lot of Belgian beers innately have like this appley, pear-like flavor to them. It's kind of like aromatic, and you kind of feel it in your mouth when you're drinking it. It's quite nice. I want to say that Belgian beers are probably one of my top beer styles in the world, but I want to say that German beers are probably my definitive favorite. But yeah, that is what a Belgian golden ale is. Of course, it's a golden ale. It's a little bit sweeter than pale ales, and they're like lighter. They're generally quite approachable. But that is what I have to say on the matter. Enough yapping, ales. Let's see what Untapped has to say. Turn off the ales cam for just a second. And you know what? Untapped doesn't have anything to say about it, so that's okay. Let's go ahead and enjoy it. Let's see. So I moved on to one of my childhood favorite achievements, Super Mario Land 2. You know, I was just thinking about that game the other day, and it's weird because the reason why I was thinking about it was because I was thinking about Wario, and I was trying to think about like when's the first game that he showed up, and of course it was in Super Mario Land 2. He was the final boss of that game. It's funny that Super Mario Land 1 and 2 kind of just play off, even though they're very different games. The what's it called? The premise behind Super Mario Land 2 is the fact that Wario takes over Mario's castle while he is in Saraha's land, defeating Tatanga. So it gives you a bit of continuity. At the same time, why does Mario have a castle? I understand that he's a hero, but you know, why would he have his own land? First of all, he has a Mario land, and then he has his own castle. I'm sure he deserves it, but I don't know. That always struck me as like, why is he like royalty? I don't know. Maybe I'm just not looking at that situation correctly. Let's see. There are even speedrun achievements for specific levels, but I think of them like time trials for Crash Bandicoot, and that makes sense. I feel like once the challenge is more about how quickly you move. It's maybe more like time trials. And if you finish the level already and die trying the speedrun, you can pause and press select to exit the level without it costing a life, and that makes it nicer. That actually makes it easier. I like it when when you're trying to do challenges like that the game itself gives you outs, or the challenge itself gives you outs that respect your time and resources. Thank you for sharing. I want to say though that my absolute favorite of the original Super Mario Land trilogy, Wario Land. I don't know how many times I've played that game and 100% at it, but just the way that game moves, the worlds, just the treasures, the money, it's definitely my favorite of that line. So yeah, let's go ahead and open this thing. Speaking of, the character designers for Samus was also one of the designers for Wario. Really? I wonder where the nexus, like where the I'm sure that they were like a respected character designer. But I wonder what their idea was when coming up with a character design for Wario, other than, opposite of Mario. The first design for Wario was, I feel, very just extra and very large and in charge. And I feel like they subdued him, and yeah, they still kept him being muscular and like hefty, but at the same time, I feel like that first design is just like it's just out there. It's just like beast mode. So I would love to like understand what they were aiming for, like what the objectives were. And yeah, if you hadn't said anything, I would have never ascribed the same character sprites, the same character designer for those two sprites or character designs. So as you can see, rich, foamy head. You have some effervescence, a little bit of a translucent effect going with a golden flare. Famanale, dear viewer, great to have you here today. And you definitely get hit with that fruity phenolic flavor. Rich apple, it's quite nice. Cheers to you, kitty. In terms of a nose, quite sudsy. I want to say you definitely get some of that orange peel on it. Kind of like that citrus, that raw citrus, where it is devoid of sweetness by itself, but it is zesty. I want to say maybe like a 2 out of 5, maybe 2.5 out of 5 in terms of body composition. Not particularly thick. In terms of hoppiness, I want to say it is dry. Generally, when you're thinking about Belgian beers, you get more of a dry palate as opposed to a bitter palate, which I feel like rounds out the package quite well. So yeah, this is a lovely non-alcoholic beer. Quite enjoyable. Good body. Let's go ahead and give this a rating. Go away. Stop asking me for my location. Untapped. Let's give this one 3.25 for today. Belgian Holiday level 3. Let's go. But okay, that is what we will be drinking today. Let's go ahead and get started, folks. Let's go ahead and get started with Banjo-Tooie. Let's go back to the rich place that is Cloud Cuckoo Land. See you there. And let's go ahead and turn on the sound over here. Okay, I think that might be proper volume level. We are, of course, playing using the N64 controller for the Switch 2. And very much hoping that we don't have to destroy the controller like last time. Let's see, I think the hardest achievement for Super Mario Land 2 is going to be finishing Wario's Castle within 650 seconds. So basically 11 minutes, or more left on the clock. Oh, all while beating the level as Small Mario. See, you had me up until you said Small Mario. I don't know how you do that with just little Small Mario. That sounds tough. That sounds tough. Hold on a second, I'm feeling short right now. Let me try and lower this. There we go. It's a bit better. Okay. That'll be tough. I couldn't even beat Wario's Castle as a kid, yet my mother could. Wow, your mother was amazing at that game. I got as far as the crumbling skull platforms a few times though. I think I remember some of that castle area. Very perilous. Well, best of luck to you. Best of luck to you. Okay, we're at 55 hours. 55 hours. 55! Alright. So, like I said, we're in Cloud Cuckoo Land. Let me check my totals. Actually, let's check the totals out here. we've almost completed all of the Jinjo families. Really, all we need... 1, 2, 4 more Jinjos, and then we're good. Objects and items. 9 and 4. Actually, can we go and get... Could we already have enough honeycombs for our next honeycomb? That would be nice if we could just get it right now. We could get it right now. It's so close, I can almost taste it. In fact, where's my firebot? Hold on a second. Let's do this right, folks. Where's my... Oh my gosh, this is so... Let's see, can I actually activate it myself? I never activate my own reaction alerts, but I like to. Let's see if it actually plays. Gosh darn it. I gotta figure this out. Anyways, let's see, I got as far... I want to try Banjo-Kazooie for retro achievement, but I gotta look at the list first. I'm certainly interested to see what exactly they ask you to do for achievements in this game. And of course, it would just be fun if you played Banjo-Kazooie. Now that's a lovely game. Let's go with, do I have all of the honeycomb pieces for Cloud Cuckoo Land? Because if so, that probably means that we can go get the last honeycomb. Yes, we do. Actually, we also have the last Cheeto page. So technically speaking, we can go visit Cheeto and the Queen Bee. Bumblebee Rumble. Everybody knows who I'm talking about when I say Bumblebee Rumble. Or King Zing's Sting. And if I understand things correctly, this should be the last time that we go bother, what's his name, Cheeto. We won't be, oh come on, we won't be doing any more cheating after this. Although I think I know what the last cheat is, and I don't think it's particularly useful for the adventure. I think it's like a music box or something like that. Wing Mario over the rainbow. Alright. You gotta do the entire grunty battle without taking damage. Okay, see, that sounds like impossible and a half. Actually, that's probably one of my favorite N64 boss battles, period. But the last part where you are trying to put eggs inside those Jinjo statues kind of just crushed me so many times. And I don't even remember how I got it done last time. I didn't even have an N64 controller when doing it. But it's a very challenging phase, I think. Sorry, but you'll have to write more pages before I'll tell you a new cheat. Let's go find some pages, Banjo. I wanna cheat. Wait a second, I thought we had all of them. Okay, maybe not. So, 4 pages, but if I'm looking at the totals... 1 out of 1. None in Isle of Hags. Maybe there's 1 in Isle of Hags. But we have everything else in every world. Oh, no, wait. Pterodactyl Land. We are missing 1 in Pterodactyl Land. Okay. Well, you know what? We're not doing that right now because... I don't want anybody talking about Pterodactyl Land. I don't like that place. It makes me sad. We'll go back to it later. I promise. We'll go back. Doc! No, is it? We gotta go back, Marty! We gotta go back and save your kids! Okay. So let's go visit the Queen of Honey. The Honey Queen. I, for whatever reason, can never find the entrance to this place without having to guess several times. Okay. Is that it? No, it's not it. I'm confused. Frozen by the lack of choices. Frozen by the lack of too many. Do you ever just go to the store, whether it's a department store or a grocery store, and then there's just too many aisles, and so you kind of just end up going to the places that you know, but there's probably other things that you could check out. I am not finding this. Is it there? Is it over there? Let me catch up on chat here. I love smacking Gruntilda around, but with the statue portion, this is pushing it. Yeah, absolutely. I think you know what I'm talking about. That is definitely a very challenging section. But again, best of luck to you. If anybody can do it, you can, Melissa. I believe in you. Thank goodness you already did Canary Mary. Yeah, I don't know if you saw the last 15 minutes of the stream last time, but what happened was I basically just was tapping A like a mad person and pushing start every like 30 seconds or so just to recover from pushing A like a mad person. And it's funny because I was pushing it with my index finger, but I could feel it all the way to my right trapezius right here. And for the rest of the weekend, I felt like I had taken my first COVID shot because my arm was like this. I was just like, "You okay there, buddy?" So I'm glad that we're not doing that again. Hey, Bano, how are you doing today? Great to see you. How are you doing? Thank you for stopping by. What have you been up to? If anybody doesn't know, a new friend of the stream, Bano, is also a Twitch streamer. Last seen playing Tomodachi Life, living the dream. How is that going for you? I hope you're having a great time with it. But yeah, thank you for stopping by. I'm pretty sure I've been lurking on some of your streams, but sorry I haven't been an active chatty person. But yeah, please go follow Bano. Okay. And love the look. I appreciate it. Sadly it's not a real lay, but it does the trick. It does the trick, I think. Okay, I think it's that rock over there. I think it is. That structure right there? Wow, I feel like I just went through this map like 300 and... Why am I not finding Gruntilda's entrance? Not Gruntilda, sorry. I didn't mean to say Gruntilda's. That sounds horrible. What I meant to say is the entrance to the Isle of Hags. That's what I meant. Is it over here? Let's race. Slowest racer in the world. Oh, here it is. Here. Next to the waterfall, of course. I so appreciate the support. Thank you. Yeah, you're most welcome. You're most welcome. I hope you're having a delightful Thursday. And I hope you're ready to say hello to the weekend. Maybe some relaxing plans ahead of you, or maybe something exciting. Let's go to the plateau. The plateau. Alright, let's get rid of this creature over here. No need. Okay, so there's the queen. Rumble beep rumble. Okay. Clearly I don't know my 3D platforming very well. But so it goes. So goes the life. Okay. This is it. Do we need to stand in the middle? Wait, how do we talk to her? Oh. I'm a honeybee. I'll trade you extra energy units in return for empty honeycombs. You have enough honeycombs for 1 extra energy unit. Thank goodness for that.
Do you want to trade?
Why would I say no?
Sure, honey. Toss your honeycombs over here then, Big Bear.
Voila.
Here's your extra energy.
Ooh, beautiful. Now we have 10 full honeycombs, a baker's dozen. We did it, folks. Wolf's kiss. Okay. Honestly, I've been lurking here too, and I'm starting to think we're the same. Well, you know what? I don't believe we've ever been seen in the same place at the same time, so there's always that possibility. But thank you very much for the support as well. I appreciate it. It is an honor. It is an honor. Thank you so much. But yeah, I hope Tamagotchi is treating you well. I've always wanted to get into that series, but it's one of those games that, you know, you probably start it out and there's no end to the rabbit hole, right? You just keep going, you just keep playing, you keep finding new objectives for yourself. You don't even need an objective. It's just you just enjoy the inhabiting it, and yeah, it's one of those life games, I feel. And I've been known to just like lose years in games like that. Last one of those, I believe, was what's it called, Stardew Valley, which I famously played for about a year. And by famously, I mean nobody knew about it, but I famously did play that for like a year and nothing else. And then before that, I was playing, Animal Crossing Pocket Camp, which is not like a standard Animal Crossing, but I enjoyed it. Just because like one of my other friends was playing it on mobile, and that was a good time too. I was designing my little house, and it was nice and charming. It's so good. No end. I mean, for life. Hey, if that is your best life, then so be it. So be it. I encourage it. Animal Crossing New Horizons had me for 4 years. Wow. Okay. Yeah, and what's it called? The newest one that came on Switch. I didn't play it myself. I actually don't know which one that is. But my partner played it basically for the first year of COVID, and I was right next to her sitting in, and I was kind of enjoying that as well. Simply because a lot of the time she doesn't play too many games, and it was just nice to see her enjoy it as well. I know that like a few updates have rolled out since those days, and once again, it is the sort of thing that I know that if I were to play it, I would not stop playing it. And then you know what? The stream would just be me playing Animal Crossing, which, you know, may or may not be a bad thing. May not be a bad thing. But yeah, in terms of right now, maybe just keep it off stream if I ever do get to starting it. But yeah, like I said, that's a good life. That's the best life. Glad to hear it's working for you. Okay, where is the entrance to this place? Here we go. Down this crevice, this blue crevice. So I'm gonna go ahead and admit something that I'm not very proud of, and by that I mean I'm very proud of it. I watched this video walkthrough of this level because, you know, I played this level last stream blind. I didn't really know what I was doing. I completed a few objectives, and then I was like, well, I don't want to just continue. I want to know what I need to do. And so that's what I did. So maybe this playthrough right now will be just a little bit more structured. Maybe I'll actually get everything else that I need to do today. But who knows? Maybe I'll continue. Maybe I'll forget everything, and then we'll go back to square one. Okay, let's go over there. The sound effects in this game are killing me. They're all supposed to be like comedy gag sounds, I feel. But it is enjoyable. It does give this game a good level of charm. I don't know how familiar you might be with this particular series, but this is the second one in the series. Banjo-Kazooie is the first one. If you were to play one of them, I would highly encourage you playing Kazooie first. If you're of that inclination. Inclination. Oh, give me a second here. I think Churro here heard his feeder, so I need to open the door so he actually goes get fed. Hey, give me just 1 second. Yeah, so the thing is, his feeder actually procs at 1 o'clock p.m. Pacific Standard Time, but it just so happens that sometimes that's in the middle of the stream, and the way that our place is set up, this is what was once known as the garage, and in order for me to do this effectively, it needs to be in total darkness, which means that the door has to be closed, and of course his feeder is outside. So it's kind of like a tricky balance. It's a tricky balance. Okay, but let's keep going here. So I feel like the first thing I need to do is I need to complete the safe challenge. The safe challenge, opening the safe. So let's do that. Let's open that safe. And there's a little castle over there. And I know that there's supposed to be like a water body around here. Yes, a water body. And there's like this little cave over there. We want to throw one of the cuckoo eggs. Let's switch to the click-clock eggs. And let's go into that cave. Did we already activate this one? It looks like we did. And voila, we already did that one. So let's go to the top now. Flying. Wing Mario over the rainbow. I already said that once before, but I really love that reference. I want to say that when I think about flying levels in N64 games, obviously there's a good many of them, but the one that always sticks to my mind, at least, is Wing Mario over the rainbow. That's the one from N64, where most of what you do is you're falling. Not really falling, you're flying. You're gliding down. It's like this secret bonus stage. You do it all with the wing cap, and you're trying to get all the red coins. And it was always very difficult to get it the first time around, but felt so satisfying when you did it all in one go. I liked it. It was good. Where are we? Wait, I want to get up there. How do we get up there? Maybe let's go up one more time. Let's go find a wing pad. And of course, is there a wing pad around here? What happens if we take this? Okay, so there's a wing pad right here. Let's try to get to the top once again. Is it that door right there? Could be. What is over here? Where it's just a random platform? That doesn't make sense. Maybe it was where one of those shooty plants existed before. Oh, here we go. Okay, great. Okay, let's go in here. So we are back at the center, and here what we want to do is we want to avoid falling. Easier said than done, you say? Dun, dun, dun. Let's make sure we get that B before it throws us off the platform. The last thing I want is for us to make it all the way up here and then suddenly fall because of a random enemy. Sadly, the problem, of course, is going to be that it's going to respawn very soon. So we gotta try and hurry up. You can do it, Ails. That'll be our motto. Let's go. Okay, so now let's poop a little birdie. And there he goes. And here is the second one. Or maybe it's a third one. I'm not 100% sure. Ooh, so we have one more number. To your health. We are enjoying some delicious non-alcoholic Belgian ale. Belgian ale. Also known as NA Chouffe. Is there anything else up here? Very unlikely. I love homing eggs, by the way. And it's largely because aiming with the control stick for the N64 was always just a challenge. Just how sensitive it is makes it fairly difficult to aim properly, I think. Personally, in my opinion. You know what if we just drop from here? That might be easier, but we might incur all that fall damage. Is there like a pool of water here? I wonder. There's a pool of water right over there. What are the chances that we land in it? Am I feeling dangerous? Let's get dangerous. No pool of water on this side. You know what? Maybe I'm not feeling that dangerous right now. Not right now. Maybe later. Okay. So all we really need to do is find our way into the center cave. No biggie, really. No really biggie. Okay, and we just go and swim underwater. Ooh, that neck. Need a good neck stretch. Huzzah, and here we go. Ah, these things. I just get assaulted by these things every single time I pop in here. this point, we have all the moves. So, pretty happy about that. Okay, and I know that there is a place where we can put the last egg. Excuse me. Careful with that thing, it's gonna pop up. Pop up video. Yeah, so I definitely had not noticed this before. Scam likely. What is this? Alright. I want to say we generally want to get as many click-clock TikTok eggs as we want. We want to get the TikTok eggs, of course. Just because they are far less common. We only have a supply of 20 of them. You know, for as much as I think that this game didn't necessarily do a lot of things right, I want to say that this is probably more... And there we go, the stash. Ooh yeah, 1984, I should've remembered that. It's a real rare date. I'm assuming that that's when the studio started, if I'm guessing correctly. And it's right down there. Beautiful. And let me go ahead and put this one into our spreadsheet. Banjo-Tooie checklist. I have a Google spreadsheet for Banjo-Tooie. Cuckoo land. Okay. So particle, trash can, super stashes combination. We did that. Okay. Excellent. So we have both of those. Let's continue getting some jiggies. We've still got 2 more Jinjos in this level. As well, maybe the next thing we do is go to the trash can. Where is the other Jinjo actually, now that I think about it? So one is in the trash can and then the other one is in the cheese. I have no idea how to get to the cheese. I know how to get to the trash can though. We just fly over there. We literally just fly over there. And I think this is the main cave. Entrance, exit. Entrance and or exit. Whoa! This reminds me of those flower enemies in The Legend of Zelda that just literally fly at you. Okay, so let's find the trash can. Oh, I think the issue with this one was that you actually need to come as Kazooie in order to actually enter. So, let's go back to the cave. Let's use the separation button. And let's do that. The divorce button, as they say. That is certainly not a positive spin on the function of that button. Okay, we're literally just trying to make our way, and it's like 20 enemies pop up in the middle. Can you just jump, please? Crazy. Okay, hold on a second. It's already telling me that our next ad break is already upon us. And I'm just like, what? We have been streaming for 1 hour already? That's redonkulous. So we'll find a safe spot, which doesn't exist. DNE does not exist. Fortunately, those things can't climb. You can't run on water unless you got power. So we're gonna separate. And then we're gonna get Kazooie. No. You missed the point. Rico! And we're gonna try and make our way outside. One of those wing pad locations right over there might be good. Okay, well, not the intention, but thank you. Okay, and there's our wing pad. Let's make it to that trash can. To the giant trash can in the sky. Nice. Hey, could you stop flying, please? No, stop flying. I forget that I can't do the beak bomb when I'm just Kazooie. Let's go ahead and open this up. Okay, excellent. So, we will leave it right here. We'll go ahead and take that ad break. We will be back with more Banjo-Tooie in a few minutes. Stay tuned. Okay, so that's the bed. And of course he missed it. He's going to look for it over there, buddy. Alright, let's try this one more time. Okay. Success. We have one, which the day is saved. But yeah, sometimes he hangs out there, sometimes he doesn't hang out there. We will see what the prince decides to do. Well, might as well. If he decides to be there, then he will be there. If he doesn't decide to be there, then you know what? Free country. He's a lovable boy regardless. Okay, well, this clearly seems like some kind of devil's bargain here. What happened? What? Come on. What a jerk. So my assumption was right. It does have teleportation powers. That's true. There we go. That's her true form. Well, I appreciate you sticking around for my wife. I bet it's gonna be some gigantic, of course. bed. And of course, we're not going to simply just jump back into the second phase, are we? No, we're gonna go all the way back to the start. My word. Well, might as well. If he decides to be there, then he will be there. If he doesn't decide to be there, then you know what? Free country. He's a lovable boy regardless. Welcome back to the Ales Dandy Please stream. I'm your host, Ales Dandy, also known as Ales, gentleman streamer, Beer Goggles 21, a dandy on stream. And we are playing Banjo-Tooie today. We are trying to go through Cloud Cuckoo Land. And so far so good, I want to say. So far so good. If anybody's interested in what we are enjoying today, we're starting off with a non-alcoholic beer. This is a Belgian Golden Ale, NA Chouffe. As I like to say, all my love to long ago. Vibrant and peppery. Speppery, that's what I meant to say, speppery. What's over here? I think we already collected the goods. Did the door close on me? Let's get some golden feathers. Yeah, I knew that I was at a dearth of golden feathers. What's in here? I think we already did the... Yeah. Just to double check. We like to double check, we like to triple check. What is this? Like a dancing pole? Is that what it is? Looking at my dancing pole tonight. 10,000 people waiting for... See, I was gonna say welcome back earlier, but I'm singing it now. So no, wait, kitty. You don't have to apologize for welcoming me later. It's alright. It's good. I like being welcome. You know, sometimes just in the middle of a conversation, I'll just randomly say welcome to the club. Doesn't necessarily have to be timed to any particular event or action. So I appreciate the gesture. I hope you're having a delightful Thursday, by the way. I assume, let me not make blind assumptions here, but I assume you're probably hard at work, maybe, potentially. Whatever the case, you also don't have to tell me. I hope that your day is going well. Alright, let's see. So this is a trash can. There's a Jinjo there, but I feel like he's evil. Let's go ahead and prove it. Yes, they're evil, see? Down they go. They were evil all along. There's a little trash guy there. Some honey here. Evil Jinjo. They're full of envy. They're full of NVIDIA. Don't like those evil Jinjos. For some reason, they have an electric nature. What's in here? Some more eggs. Can always use more eggs. My eggs. Okay. I know that there's some other thing here. What is up here? When extra big fatty chalks. Is that what that says? Fatty chalks? I gotta see it. I gotta see it to believe it. Snacky fatty chalks with extra fatty goodness. You know what? I think that they taste delightful. I'm sure that they're delicious. Maybe save for the fact that they're chocolate. I'll accept that. But I'm sure they're delightful otherwise. I'm sure they're fine. Can we get out of this view, please? Thank you. Please and thank you. Tooty, last seen in Banjo-Kazooie. So actually, this is interesting because this was the person that we were supposed to save in the first game, and in the second game they basically don't exist. This is basically the one reference we have to Banjo's sister Tooty. I hope she's doing all right. Let's see. Also, if you need some toilet literature, I sent you speedrun notes. Oh, nice. Thank you. I don't actually expect you to look at them because, you know, it's going to be a long time before it happens. But if you're curious, it's there. Thank you very much, Kitty. I will make sure to peruse them while I am using the facilities. And other times, of course, but mostly when I'm sitting down on the john. Thank you for sending those. That was efficient. That was very efficient. So we're trying to get to that Jinjo up there. And I'm trying to figure out how we do that. Chalks indeed. It's like this bottle. We were able to get there. Maybe we have to jump on top of the bottle and then we go to the fatty chalks. Join me as we go for more chalks. Well, actually, you know what? There is one other way we can do this, but let's try the conventional route. Yeah, see, I knew that was gonna happen. Let's get to as high a platform as we can. And we're gonna do the click-clock trick. You could just jump on the ledge here. Oh, come on. If I could just... Please. Please, can I have some more? Get some more. Oh, I don't think that's gonna work. What is another high platform around here? Maybe this might be our best chance right here. So, the trick is going to be to get one of our little eggs up there. And actually not let it get destroyed. Oh, come on. Let's try one more time. I think we were pretty close on that one. Should we do one of these? Yes, we got it. Boom goes the dynamite. What are we gonna do with this little guy? Let's send it over to that Mean Joe. Mean Joe. I don't think we're gonna reach it. Ah, sad. Okay. So we got the Jinjo. Let me go ahead and mark that one off. Inside the trash can. We only need one more Jinjo, and I think that would be the last Jinjo ever. But I don't know. I'm not there. I don't know for 100%. Visitor. Defo doesn't get many visitors in his trash can. I'm not surprised. It stinks. I prefer to think of it as an acquired aroma. Perhaps you can help me. I'm facing eviction from my trash can by the health and hygiene department unless I clean the place up. Shall I tell you about the problem? Yeah, why not? What else am I doing today? You can just go ahead and tell me. It's these filthy germs that live in there. I've been told to get rid of 50 points worth. Killing a red germ scores 1 point. Green ones are worth 2. And these nasty blue ones get you 3 points. Will you give it a try? Okay, so another shooty challenge for Banjo-Tooie. Gosh darn it. Sorry, I was trying to get my parched throat some much needed relief. You've got 60 seconds to kill 50 points worth of germs. Ready? 3, 2, 1. How are we supposed to kill them? Wait, how do I... Oh my gosh. We are getting nowhere by just... Ooh. Oh wow, I totally whiffed on that one, come on! Hey, stop messing about. 7 seconds. Oh, you gotta be. Oh, that is painful. I forgot to answer your question. A question to what, Kitty? Was it not the Hunger Games, or are you talking about a different question? Evicted, please try again. Okay, maybe this time we try with eggs. Maybe that might actually be more helpful. Hopefully, if we're actually getting the homing eggs done. I don't think it was like super challenging, but at the same time, I think that there was some more finesse involved here. Let's go. Oh my gosh, go to the top, go to the top. Can you just aim, please? No, that's not the right egg. Oh my gosh, just go to regular eggs. Why would I want the other ones? Why am I aiming from this? Ah, this is so obnoxious. I should have chosen a better spot for this. Okay, like here? I swear, for the life of me, the game is just pranking me by not inputting the commands I wanted to input. Okay. 28, that's even worse than last time. That is dastardly. That is heinous. I don't care for it. So let's see. Yeah, sorry about that. I must have hit the button with my chin or something. What you're saying makes a lot of sense. I didn't realize that you were actually saving seconds every single time that you did that. I'm gonna have to analyze my own gameplay when I play Final Fantasy VIII to just understand. Maybe I'll try it myself and see how that feels. But I had no idea that was the effect. Thank you very much for explaining. There's a preparation involved. I'm surprised actually that my mic was muted. But so it goes. That is unfortunate. Here's wondering one more time how long that was. Such is the life. Such is the life. But thank you very much for sharing. It happens, girl. Indeed it does. I'm gonna try and do this with eggs again. With eggs again. We do love our scrambles. We do love our omelets. We do love our eclairs. Eclairs happens to be my favorite pastry. And I miss them. Alright, let's go. We got 60 seconds to kill. Okay. We got it, folks. No, why'd you do that? Why'd you? Okay, we're rewinding. This is ridiculous. No, stop screen capping me. There we go. Let's rewind to right at the point where we agreed to do this nonsense. Right there. It muted when you started chatting the question. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, so maybe I just hit it with my chin or something like that. Thank you. Thank you for explaining, Kitty. I was afraid. I'm afraid every time I go silent. I cannot bear a world where I do not hear the own jibber-jabber of my own voice. Okay. Oh my gosh, just hit that one! Blast you. Those blue ones just come on and off the screen. It's so frustrating. Why did I just go down? I don't get it. Come on. Why do these... Wait, I don't have any more eggs! I can't believe I ran out of eggs in the middle of the challenge. Okay, but we did it. Wolf's Kiss. I freaked out when I ran out of eggs. You get to keep this. Nice! We cleaned the trash can. We did it. It was a lot easier with eggs. Fancy trying for a new term best score? Heck no. Heck, I'm never doing this. I don't like... I feel like if I'm taking anything away from Banjo-Tooie, it's just the fact that I don't like shooty challenges. They're not... This little thing here, not great for shooting at things. Not great. But so it goes. So it goes. Let's get out of here. Pumbaa, let's get out of here and find some shades. Thank you very much for the gamer, kitty. Much appreciated. Alright, let's get out of here. Let's see, what is next on the menu? We did the trash can. There's still the cheese wedge, there's the jelly castle, there's Beat Mr. Fit. There's the pot of gold, which is kind of scary. Maybe let's try to get inside the cheese wedge? I don't know how we do that, but maybe what we try to do is we try to plant those seeds. Now if I could find where those seeds are. Welcome, welcome Magashi, good to see you. How are you doing today? Thank you for joining us today. We're playing some Banjo-Tooie. And of course Magashi-sama is a fellow Fruities stream team member, great conversationalist. Last seen playing Lies of P. If you're not following them, what are you waiting for? The button is right there. The power is yours. Doing alright, just a lot of cleaning. Cleaning is good. Cleaning helps the soul, as I like to say. Yeah, I think it helps us. I don't know. You know what? I have no idea. I don't know what I'm saying. I'm gonna stop right there. Cleaning is good. Thank you for the shout. You're most welcome. You're most welcome. Thank you for being here, Magashi. I hope your Thursday is going well beyond any particular chores. I'm just trying not to get overwhelmed by the madness that is Banjo-Tooie, sadly. So there's the rainbow. The rainbow, of course, leads us to the pot of gold, which I want to save for later. I don't want to try it right now because it's just gonna stress me out. It's not gonna be good for my health. Can we actually plant the seed here? Oh, I think we need Banjo here to actually do that. No honeycomb. How dare. Okay, let's fly over there. Wait, why aren't you gliding? No! Ah. Kazooie was supposed to glide. I have been deceived. And I fell off the edge of the world. Much like Elden Ring, I have died. Woe is me. Okay, so I don't know how to get back up there, but we're gonna get Banjo back with us. We're gonna try and find some good way to do this. Honestly, maybe we just need to fly out, and maybe that'll be the easiest route for this. Can we go all the way over there? I don't think so. Oh my gosh, these sausage creatures. I really don't like those honeycombs. Give me a regular honeycomb, why don't ya? Bum, 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 bum. So let's find a wing pad. There it is, there's one. One right there. Like Gandalf once said, "Fly, you fools." You know, I feel like if I was about to fall to my doom, I would make sure that with my last words I don't insult anybody. But maybe that's just me. There's a plant right there. And let's drop one of our seeds. Okay, so that's one of them. There's one other one. Let's see if we can get to it. I forget where the second one was. We literally were just there. Ouch. I was attacked. I was assaulted. What is this place? Let's go back to flying. Where's that second seed spot? My mind just drew the biggest blank ever. Of course, the thing about the seeds is that once we plant both of them, we're gonna have to go back as Mumbo, and we're gonna have to use his spell to get them to rise. To get them to Metal Gear Rise, of course. And I think it might be over there by the cheese wedge. Yeah, I think that's the place. Because for some reason we can't plant things as Kazooie. Okay, so there goes the second seed. Okay, great. Now we simply gotta go and get Mumbo to do his spell. How do we get out of here? Is there a plant? Yes, there it is. And away we go. We should also at some point get this egg ready. I get the cheese wedge might be a banjo only mission. How do we get over here? Wow, what the devil? That was quite the fall damage. Savage damage, I say. Okay, so we literally just came from, what, maybe over there? Or was it over there? Of course, now I'm confused. I'm gonna say maybe up there. Or was it over there? Maybe it was that blue door, actually. What we're gonna do is we're gonna go up there with Kazooie. Rigo! We're gonna glide. There we go. Like a normal bird. And let's see if this is the door that we are looking for. Of course not. Of course it's not. But at the very least we can get some honey back. Like Justin Timberlake once said, honeyback. So that wasn't the door. Am I thinking maybe of that door over there? How could I get over there? Maybe those springy shoes, right? Maybe. Oh, come on. We were right there. Don't lie to me. Why you lie to me? Lying to me like that. Such a cheap trick. Okay. Let's try to aim one more time. Maybe we walk around. We go all the way over there. Wow. Wow, game. Wow. Hope you're proud of yourself. No, we're right there. He should just grab it with its beak. What madness. All we needed to do, seriously. Oh my gosh, I can't see anything. Game? Just jump. I know I've said this a million times now, but the camera is the worst enemy in this game. Every time you turn anywhere, it'll just deceive you. Well, let's try to do it without the... Aim properly this time, please. Okay, I think we got it perfectly this time. I bet you it's not even the exit that we were looking for. Oh, yes it is. Thank goodness for that. Okay, so now we just hatch it. If I could just... No. There he goes. I always forget these extra commands. Okay, so these flutterbys are mainly for Banjo, I want to say, because Kazooie doesn't actually need them on his own. Let's go ahead and summon Mumbo. One thing that I wish there was more of in this level is just warps. But I guess that would defeat the purpose of the level, considering that a lot of it is just like floating islands everywhere. Here's me trying to get more honeycomb backs. More honeycombs back. I know English. I just wasn't born here. Hit. This is not what we're looking for. Okay, so not this door. Oh, would you stop running from me? How about that big blue door? What kind of reach is that? That is... No, you done me dirty. You done me dirty, game. forget if this is real Mumbo or not. They're basically the same character in my head. In my head. No, I think this is the one with the evil one, because it doesn't have the evil Jinjo. Yeah, see. Yeah, sure. What happens if we just jump on it? Oh well. At the very least, we can go ahead and use the flight pad outside to get to the second Mumbo skull. And I gotta keep remembering that the real one is the red skull as opposed to the blue one. Red skull, of course, last seen in Captain America. Or so they say. Get some extra feathers here. Okay, where's that flight pad? Oh gosh, that's not what I wanted to do. That was way too close for comfort. Let's speed this up, folks. Because I've got the need for speed. Said the main character of Need for Speed, of course. Danny Need for Speed. Trying to get all my gold feathers back just in case I need them later in the game. They're definitely harder to come by, I feel. Okay, so we turn back to Mumbo and help those seeds grow. Disease Jinjo. Okay, let's go. Yes, I want your help. Get out of here. Get in there or get out of here. I'm glad that everybody gets the bonus from the extra honeycomb bees. By the way, why is this creature living inside Mumbo's skull? I feel like he should have kicked him out. I don't know about you, but if I had like a evil doppelganger of a beloved tribe in my house, I might ask them to leave. Oh, these things. It's gonna be difficult enough traversing without getting hit. Sadly, Mumbo's attack range is far from ideal. He can't even jump, apparently. What a... His attack also just has like this built-in delay, which does not make it good for like most battle situations. In fact, I can't think of too many battle situations where it actually works out well for you to have Mumbo as opposed to just the entire moveset of Banjo and Tooie. Banjo and Kazooie. Her name is not Tooie, I know that. I know that, you don't have to tell me. Okay, let's cross. Oh, of course, fall damage. Okay, let's go all the way up. We're gonna make it rain, folks. Like Okada, we're gonna make it rain. Oh, come on. Why would that... Why? I was holding it. I promise I was holding it. I just want to get... I'm like obsessed now. Just die. Okay, so this is the place. Try not to get thrown off the platform by that bee. And of course, he immediately sees us. Let's go. So you summon the rain. Okay, now we somehow have to find our way to both of those locations. Let's see. So there's the pot of gold, of course. There's that place over there. We probably don't need the pot of gold for that one. But then there's the cheese house, which does seem to require some level of climbing. Okay, so let's try and go back. We might get destroyed on the way back. Fortunately, I believe this should be the last time that we have to engage with Mumbo. Okay. How do we get back down? Yeah, of course. Of course that was gonna... You know, actually, this is not bad, considering that that's probably the faster way to do this. Sure, let's go back and get... Just go back in the skull, please. Just... Yeah, thank you. But like I said, this should be the last time that we have to drive as Mumbo. Alright. Thank goodness for that. Oh, watch out. Of all the things, every enemy here just rushes you. They're just like, oh look, there's a good character 500 yards away. I'm gonna rush at them with all my might. Okay, we have enough golds. And we have enough reds. So, let's go to the first vine. Maybe not that one. Let's go to the other one. The one with the cheese house. And then there's Robojo's house. There it is. That's the vine we need to climb. Climb the vine. But I guess question here, why weren't we just able to do this the entire time just as Banjo and Kazooie? Well, no clue, but I guess we are here. Maybe it's just a shortcut in case you, I don't know. Let's go inside the cheese. I am the cheese. Inside the cheese wedge. Sure is stinky in here. What are we even doing here? But I can't see. What is there like stuff up there? Is that the situation? Huh. You know what? Let me step out. Let me see what the game guide says. I don't want to, put too much stock on this exploration if I don't know exactly what I need to do here. And so, of course, we are using the Banjo-Kazooie strategy guide from the 90s because it still provides some hints. Replay games. Da, 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 da. Fit to be beaten. Okay, cheesy challenge. A piece of cheese can be good for you, but you don't want to be inside of it. Noxious gas, giving you a limited amount of time. Use the sack pack to avoid perforation. To hop between a series of spike-covered tendrils. Oh, I see. So what it is you actually have to make it potentially to the top while using the sack pack, which is the move that we got in this level. So we definitely have to make it here with Banjo by himself. To be honest with you, I kind of prefer Banjo only missions than Kazooie only missions, because even though Kazooie has more attack capabilities, Banjo does have the extra honey and defenses. It still just feels like a character. Can you let go, please? Can you let go? Oh my gosh, just let go. Oh, it's like the stickiest thing in the world. Yeah, so Banjo on his own feels a bit more defensive, and I can see that's the way that they intend for us to get there. But we can't make it to the top. What we're gonna have to do is go over there to the blue Mumbo Skull. Go to the blue Mumbo Skull, climb up, and then get over there. Safe passage. Is there anything below us? Let's just take this plant. And there's lots of brambles there, of course. So the blue skull, probably on that side. So let's separate the friends. He didn't even touch me. He didn't even touch me. Okay, so let's capture that thingamajig. I forget how you do this. And let's go that way. Can we even fly higher? I don't know that we can. Wait. No. Wait. Oh, that was silly. That was silly. Just a bit goofy, if you ask me. How am I getting hit? Almost out for the count. Fortunately, Banjo does have that move. Not that one. He just goes to sleep. And And that's how you recover energy, folks. You just go to sleep. I sleep about 6 hours a day. And you know what? I could use more. But guess what? I never learned my lesson. Let's try one more time. I can foresee that this might not be... What is the difference between this and this? It's like this one makes us small. And this one makes us cross things, right? Yeah, who knows? Oh my gosh, I did it again. What about this door? Okay, so we might be in the right track here. Not the right side, but you get the gist. And no, not this one. For some reason, our sack has incredibly tough bottom. Nice. Okay, so now we're gonna have to make it over there. Let's go. Magical. Whoa, can we make it? Okay, yes we did. Now let's go into the cheese. Nick. Oh, there was another flight pad here. But of course, it's a kazooie, only special. Okay, so we want to go inside our pack. No, we're still losing. I thought this pack was supposed to protect us from, I think the problem is, what's it called? It's not about losing the bubbles, it's about losing our feet, right? Not that one. Honestly, they could have put the same function on one of those two and it would have been the same. Okay, where's my elevator? Come on, one of you. This is where's my elevator? Is it in this corner? Like, I don't... Oh my gosh, get over here. What are these onions? Okay, we're gonna have to leave once again. Unless we can do the shack pack. That's not doing anything for us. We need oxygen. We need oxygen, folks. Oxygen. Okay, we try again. Okay. So it's gotta be this corner one, right? Oh, beautiful jumps, not accomplishing a thing. Is it... Wait, why is... I thought at least one of them is supposed to go all the way to ground level, right? Hello? This one kind of goes low, but then doesn't. Okay, there's gotta be something that I'm missing here, because none of them are actually going down to the platform. Let me see if there's anything else I can get from this guide. After you reach the ledge, use the shack pack move to enter a small hole in the wall. But what ledge? Let me go back in there and explore. I'm confused. It's like we're trying to go high. I assume that that's the idea, right? Like that's where we want to go over there. See, and that one seems to be like right there. That's where we need it to be. But now it's going over there. Maybe it only does that at the beginning. Hopefully it just finishes its rotation. There, it's coming. It's coming. It's coming. No! Ah! Ah! Ah, that's maddening. Okay, we step out, try again. At least we know what elevator to get. Just jump. There we go. Oh my gosh! What is happening here? What is happening here? All right, serenity now. Gotta cool down. Gotta chill off. Too much hatred in the world already. Okay. Stop. No, come. So the trick is, as soon as you get on top of the platform, the flying onion, you basically don't move. You just don't move because it's just too risky. Ridiculous. This whole thing is ridiculous. Look at that. Look at that. It just shoved me off. It just... And of course, I can't get off shack pack mode because it's protecting me from the spikes beneath me. Okay, just leave it there. See, but doesn't it seem like my character's moving off the thing without me actually moving anywhere? Where am I going? Ladies and gentlemen, I'm losing my mind here. Okay, you know what? Maybe this is good. Maybe we gotta do a little break here. Ads are up, so let's go ahead and take that ad break. We will be back with more Banjo-Tooie after the break. Stay tuned. jeez. Okay, seriously? What? They can even reach me? What is happening with... Why is me? Oh, I have a backdash, remember that. Oh, come on! Okay, one of them went down. That's good. Okay, one. A hole in one. Oh. Okay. 2 and 2. Oh, too far. Needless to say, I was getting very lucky there. Than I expected. Oh, nice. Okay, one more to go. Ooh. Everything just shoves me. It's okay, good. Keep going down. Keep going down. Don't even worry about it. Just keep going down. Wow. Just go. Shoot him down, we're being marked. Oh no. So my assumption was right, it does have teleportation powers. Go under that particular cannonball. Okay, we're gonna get it. Ooh, much better. Come on. What a jerk. Let's eat churro. So we've got some I don't know if you can see that, but we got some like fish skin treats that my partner bought. So let's go ahead. Churro. Actually, let's So here's churro, and he's going to be very unpleasant for a second. Okay, so then here's some treats. You can see right here. Here you go, buddy. There you go. Thinking I'd go for that one. He's a cool kid. Like I said, I took him to the vet this morning. Clean bill of health, unfortunately. Get out of here. And of course now I've got fur all over my body. But that is okay. That's my stuff. Okay, so that's the bed. Over there, buddy. Alright, let's try this one more time. There. Okay. Success. We have one twitch. The day is saved. But yeah, it's not. And hello and welcome back to the Ales Dandy Please stream. I'm your host, Ales Dandy, also known as Ales, gentleman streamer, the excellence of an execution, the world's least interesting man. And we are playing some Banjo-Tooie today, but before we do that, we gotta talk about what's next on tap. We generally like to do a couple of drinks during the streams. We generally start with something light and then we go into something heavy. And of course I decided to take advantage of that fact and decided to go with the heaviest thing I have because, you know what, this cheese is making me thirsty. That's what that is. This cheese is making me thirsty. Thank you very much for the welcome back, Kitty. I appreciate it. I hope your day is moving along well. Very much appreciate your company. Sorry if I'm a little ornery. I feel like this game just knows how to grind my gears. And I understand, like I know that I am built as not a great gamer already, but this game definitely just like takes that and then just like shreds it like confetti. Anyways, what are we drinking? We are having some delicious Old Rasputin. I happen to have one last can with me. Old Rasputin, you've seen me drink this a number of times before. This is an Russian Imperial Stout. Now, what is a stout exactly? A stout is a type of ale that brews dark. The reason why it brews dark is because of the types of malts that you're using for it. Chocolate malts, caramel malts, and what's the last one? Crystal malts. You brew those, you get a very thick syrupy substance. A thick therapy substance. Very, very close in color to Coca-Cola, some might say. Loves to exemplify its rustic sugars, very elemental, fundamental sugars, things like brown sugar, molasses, maple, caramel. All of these darker natured sugars are present when you're drinking a stout. There's a number of additives that you can add to a stout, things like coffee, makes it a coffee stout. Then you've also got additional flavors depending on the complexity of the malt bill. You can get flavors like chocolate, and you can get things like dry fruits, things like plums and raisins when you're drinking a stout. Very complex beer style. This is specifically a Russian Imperial Stout because of its alcohol content. Generally, whenever you have an 8% or above, you can consider it an Imperial. So there isn't just Imperial Stout, there's Imperial Pale Ales, Imperial Whites, etc. You know the drill. I want to say that one of the earliest styles to get popularity was the Russian Imperial Stouts, and I feel like maybe that's what they drink in Russia. I don't know. I don't live in Russia. I don't think I want to live in Russia. But yeah, I think this was the style that colonized that particular verbiage, phrasing, and they kept it that way. So that is Old Rasputin. It's one of my favorite beers. I've had it a number of times. Let's go ahead and see what Untapped has to say with this particular beer. Let's go over to this side. And that's not what I wanted to do. There it goes. Okay, so that's the ales camp. What we were trying to do is Old Rasputin over here. It's a Russian Imperial Stout, 9% alcohol by volume, produced in the tradition of the 18th century brewers who supplied the court of Russia's Catherine the Great. Great she was, Old Rasputin seems to develop a cult following wherever it goes. It's a rich, intense brew with big, complex flavors and a warming finish. I don't think that this ever warms me up, but I'll let you know if that ever changes. What is this? Trav's Win? Travelers? Okay. Well, that's unusual. Okay, well, the Travelers won, at the very least. Let's go ahead and actually enjoy this beer, shall we? By going over here. But okay, so I was doing some light research while I was taking my break, in terms of the current challenge in which I find myself, the cheese wedge. And I was able to find one key piece of information. The platforms are onions. They're onions. The platforms with the thorns inside the cheese are onions. The more you know. So a rich black color here, a slightly brown head of foam. Very sudsy. This beer is one of the sudsier stouts that I've ever enjoyed. Excuse me. You got some nice hop flavors. Some nice hop aromatics in there. I want to say kind of an herbal quality to it. Not like green tea, which is generally what I compare these things to, but maybe like almost like freshly cut lawn, if I might compare it to anything else. If I'm an ale, dear viewer, thank you so much for being here today. Rich, chocolatey, strong hints of coffee in that particular mouth. Very light in terms of the sugars. I want to say that you do sense like a roasted maple syrup when you're drinking it. I want to say that coffee roast is really the thing that grabs you towards the back of your palate and doesn't really let go. This is the sort of beer that you want to sip on, ponder, chat, snack, and drink slowly, drink responsibly. Maybe like a 3-4 in terms of body composition. That roast can become bitter if you let it. But once again, it's the sort of thing that you want to just like intertwine with whatever else you are having, even if that something else is time. I enjoy this beer. This beer has definitely grown on me from the beginning. Let's go ahead and give this a rating. 3.75 today is my rating. And cheers, by Job, we got it. Cheers to you, Kitty. Here's me wondering when we're gonna sit down and do a proper toast, Kitty. One day. But with that, folks, that is what we will be enjoying for the rest of stream. Let's go back and do this challenge. Let's get to it. Let's play some Banjo-Tooie. One day indeed. Okay. All right, so we just gotta keep trying. I want to go in there and I want to get an understanding of the layout of the location before I try it proper one more time. Maybe this will actually help. Maybe, possibly. So this is the first onion that we have to get to. The other one seems static. Well, no, 2 of them seem static, and two of them seem moving. But it seems like it's a 4 onion trip. There's only 4 onions that we need here. Yeah, beyond that, there's no real trick to it. It's just making those tricky jumps. There's no real way to go about it. I don't know why they decided to put eggs in here, but that's fine. All right, so let's give it a go. Let's give it the classic college try. Sorry, just looking at my Yowza. There we go. Okay. So let's go in there as the Shack Pack. And just so that I recall, the Sack Pack, I forget which one is which, but let's call this Sack Pack since we're in a sack. Like a 3-sack race. You know those races with the sacks? Those are the ones I'm talking about. If it gets too troublesome, at some point we'll just have to go and do some save states, and I don't care. I don't care if I have to do save states, I will do them. By Jove, I will. Okay, where's the next one? Ah. Okay, that was... At least we made it to the second one. So you know what I'll do is I'll make a save state outside so that we can just rinse and repeat. Oh, come on. Turn around. Turn around every now and then. Okay, so we create a suspend point. Right. Let's go with slot number 3. Okay, here we go. Here comes the onion. Hey, so far so good. I would love to know why the hardware seems to be having trouble whenever I go onto one of these onions. It's like struggling every time I do so. The hardware just can't take. Watching you, watching me, I go all out. Okay, second onion. Oh no! Oh, I should have just been patient. Yeah, and see, the problem is that once you're on top of one of these, you can't really move because any sort of movement that you do is going to throw you off the platform. Okay, well. Don't have enough time to make any mistakes here. But like I said, if it gets to be too much, I will simply just do the real Sands of Time use of the suspend points. Okay, good. Good, good, good. Good. Third platform. Are you sure I can't just jump all the way over there? Oh, nice. Okay, now we get off the shack pack and go in here. No, no, no. Go the other one. The other one. The tiny one, yes. And another little hole. Wait, where's the thing? What are we looking for? There it is. I'm just like, where is the thing? Nice. Let's get out of here. Once again, not really what we wanted, but I appreciate the fortitude. Wolf's Kiss. We got it. So we got another Jinjo and we got the Jiggy. Let me just check those off. In the cheese. And then we have inside the cheese wedge. Beautiful. So let me check those totals. Cloud Cuckoo Land. We have all the Jinjos, all the nodes, all the lessons. All we need really is just the Jiggies at this point. Excellent. So the next one. How do we make ourselves small again? Yes. I don't think this is really providing any protection, by the way. Let's just go. Okay, so that was one vine that we needed to climb. There's another one. If I recall correctly, somewhere in the sky. But we probably also need to separate from Kazooie, considering that I think these are Banjo-only challenges, if I recall correctly. So that's... Can you please just get off the thing? Thank you. Thank you for that. And I don't think we're gonna make it that way. Oh no. Goodbye. Goodbye, Earth. I salute you. Still going, huh? Okay, so we're back here. That was one of the doors that we needed to explore. That was the blue door. Let's go around in the circle. Does that one... What just happened? What keeps happening? Such obnoxious creatures. And this is the Rainbow Bridge, of course. Let's get some of that health back. Cheers to the ones that we lost along the way. What is wrong with enemies in this game? It's like they just rush you. They just rush you. Okay. So let's find the next exit. That should lead to a seed, hopefully. Ugh. Hateful creatures. Maybe that red door? I doubt it. Remember when I said that I didn't want to exclude fall damage? I feel like now I do. I feel like this game is just like constantly just attacking me with everything. Thank you so much for the redeem, Kitty. I appreciate it. Give me 1 second here. Let me find a place of safety. A place that I can call my safe spot. Maybe it's here. Let's climb this thing. Oh yeah, thank you for showing Churro some love. He's definitely been a bit eepy today. I think that's where we need to reach. Yes. Yes. The dance of life. Oh no, that creature is way too close to us. Don't take it. Don't take it. You know what's an easy way to do this? Let's just pause the game. Let's just do that. So let's pause the game and let's give Churro a treat. Thanks to Kitty, let's go over to this side. And let's go ahead and turn this sound off. Bum bum bum. And let's go do it. Let's do this. Whoa, what is even, oh my gosh, hold on a second. Wait a moment here. We have a raid. Did we just get raided? And by that, I mean the good sort of raid, not the bad sort of raid where that involves roaches. Welcome. Senor Donut, thank you so much for the raid. Let me turn off let's go back over a minute. Okay, let's greet all the friends here. Wow, very generous. Get raided with a donut drop off the top rope. I love it. Welcome official RP Jimmy. And welcome Geo Relic. I hope you're having a delightful Thursday. Tonka Blanks, pleasure to meet you. Osha God, good to see you again. Senor Donut, always happy to see you. Fellow Guildy, how are you doing today? Thank you for the generous raid. And welcome Evelyn 2127. Come back, Hales. Thank you so much for the message there, Kitty. And yes, indeed, welcome Raiders. Thank you so much for welcoming them. Oh no, you're most okay. We were actually just about to give Churro a treat, so this is actually a good time for you all to come in. Thank you so much for being here, and of course, Senor Donut, thank you so much for bringing in your community. What were you playing? I would love to know, Senor Donut. Of course, for those of you that don't know, you have been missing out. Senor Donut is a fellow cutie stream team member, plays lots of cool games, very chatty individual, always love to hang out in his stream. Last seen playing Donkey Kong Country, which is one of my favorites, my heart. How is that going? This can't be your first playthrough, but if it is, I hope you're still having a delightful time with it. And yes, thank you so much for bringing your community. Thank you for the check-in. I appreciate that. Feel free to vote in the Viewer's Choice Monthly One-Shot. More about that in just a hot minute. Trying to beat it for the first time. Oh, okay. I hope it's good. I'm assuming that this might be like one of the first times that you're playing any of the Donkey Kong Country games. I feel like most people that I've talked to generally do the 1, 2, 3, just based on playing it as a kid and all that. But yeah, Raiders, as Zordon used to say. And of course, Donut, if you need to raid and fade, I completely understand. Please take care of yourself. Take care of your body. Get some snacks, get some rest. Don't watch the stream. Read a book, paint a fence, bake a cake. But despite those warnings, if you want to stick around, we're playing Banjo-Tooie. And we're certainly happy to have you here today. Thank you so much for the follow, by the way. Follows are anonymous. Feel free to introduce yourself, or feel free to, forever hold your peace, as I like to say. By the way, those of you that don't know me, my name is Ailes. I stream modern, I stream retro. I have a corgi with me, which will make an appearance very soon now. And I also enjoy ales. Today is no different. We are enjoying a delicious Russian Imperial Stout, as I like to say, to your health. But yeah, thank you so much for once again bringing in your community. With that, let's go and meet Churro. Kitty just redeemed a... it's actually not Stone Brewing, it's actually North Coast Brewing. This one is Old Rasputin. But I want to say that they do some very comparable things. I know that what Stone Brewing does the Arrogant Bastard, if I recall correctly. Sorry for cursing on my own stream. But yeah, you got some good taste, senor. Let's go ahead and see Churro. And let's go over to this side. That's not what I wanted to show. Turn this off. No, there he goes. This, as I like to call, is the treat cabinet, because it's got an endless supply of cabinets, each with a treat. And while that's happening, let me go ahead and catch up on chat. Okay, so I believe it's pronounced like the Pokemon Oshawott. You know what? I don't know that Pokemon, but thank you very much for correcting me. I will absolutely go back and check that pronunciation. I appreciate it. Let's see. Evelyn says, I must disappear to mod for another streamer, but I shall come back and check out other streams of yours. Thank you so much, Evelyn, for stopping by and chatting with us. I hope you have a grand time on the other stream. Love that one. Look at the floof. Indeed, he's a very floofy fellow. That is Churro, of course, my corgi boy of 8 years of age. He's one of my partners in the stream. He was with us when we started streaming, I want to say at this point 4.5 years ago. And is it just me, or are you just a little low compared to the music? I might be just a bit low. Let me see if I can fix that. Give me just a second. Where's my wavelength? Bum, 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 bum. But yeah, he's absolutely a tiny boy. Input gain. Let's go ahead and increase that to 18. Hopefully that's a bit better. But thank you very much for letting me know. That might be a little more acceptable. Much better. Yeah, thank you very much for letting me know. I rarely listen back to my VOD, so I don't necessarily know if something is working out or not, unless somebody says something. And thank you so much for the follow. Very, very much appreciate that. Again, follows are anonymous, so feel free to introduce yourself or forever hold your peace. I can now hear you loud and clear. Excellent, excellent. But yeah, in case you ever want me to interact with Churro, I have a few follow redeems. There's a Churro snack time. There's this one which actually involves a bunch of little treats, and then there's me actually hugging Churro in front of camera, which is great except for the fact that he covers me in fur. Anyways, the less said about that, the better. But yeah, oh, thank you so much for the follow, GeoRelic. I appreciate it. But with that, let's go back to the game. We are playing Banjo-Tooie. We're on the final major level of Banjo-Tooie, and it's a difficult go. This game is definitely challenging. Rareware bearing its fangs, I like to say. let's go ahead and enjoy that. You'll be able to continue watching Churro if you look at this side of the camera. Once again, thank you so much for the raid, Senor, and I hope everyone is having a delightful Thursday. So yeah, as I was saying, Churro is still on that side of the screen in case you want to continue checking him out, devour that thing. Okay. Oh my god, he is. He indeed is. That is the Churro cam. Okay. So we're in Cloud Cuckoo Land and we're trying to go up a beanstalk. Because of course there's beanstalks in platformers. Oh gosh. Goodbye, world. And I don't think there's any way to go back. No! You know what? This is very much on brand with this stream, so if you love epic fails, you're in the right spot. Oh, here it is named Precious. Oh god, all the way down. Indeed, indeed. And death. You know it. You know it. Okay, so if I recall correctly, that door is that blue door over there. Let's try and get there without fall damage. Without getting hit by these chumps with sausages. I'm just afraid of phallical objects. Okay, let's get moving. That's harsh, but on point for rareware. No, indeed. I am a very big enthusiast of Banjo-Kazooie. Banjo-Tooie has absolutely tested my patience. It's a harsh mistress. So maybe it wasn't that door. It wasn't that door. And it's not that door. I bet it's not. I just keep getting slapped around. Maybe it's this red door. The good thing about traveling with Banjo by himself is that he does have the ability to recover health. So let's do that for a quick minute. And voila, we're ready. At least you're enjoying yourself, I hope. Yeah, you know, I like to talk about the fact that most levels in this game have been great, except for two of them, which I've already gone past, and that is Pterodactyl Land, which is a dinosaur-themed land, and then there's like Grunty Industries. And the reason why those are not in my good book is because of the fact that they're both very large and you can get very easily lost in them. They also have a lot of goals that are based on a number of bullet points that you have to achieve in certain orders, and given the size of the map and the fact that you don't know where you're going most of the time, it makes it for a very time-consuming experience. I was largely unhappy with those. But otherwise, they have been delightful, very imaginative, good sense of humor. But yeah, those definitely ground my gears. Let's go ahead and get this butterfly. And let's fly. Let's make it. Looks like we made it. Get in there. Okay, so the reason why you need Banjo alone for this particular challenge is because if the camera wouldn't fight me so much, is because you need to cross this bramble. And the only way to do that is by using this little move where you go inside your backpack. How come there's two ways around it? Weird. Ales, have a great rest of stream, amigo. I've got to head out and pick up Mini Donut. Take it easy. Yeah, of course, Senor Donut. Thank you so much. Go enjoy your time with Mini Donut. Thank you once again for bringing in your community. Very much appreciate that. Have a great rest of your day. I can certainly imagine a game from the era having humor. Yeah, I feel like Rareware games definitely have, like I wish I could describe it better, but it's definitely that English humor sensibility about them. Okay, so we made it here. What was the point of that? Are we going somewhere? Okay. That didn't necessarily do much for us. That was weird. Huh. What was the point of that? We're back to the start. And we fly. Okay, maybe we fly into this plant. No, that one also just sends us back. Well, I'm officially confused. There's a couple other challenges that we can still take, unless this becomes a little more clear for us. Let's see. One of them is beating Mr. Fit, and then the other one is the Jelly Castle. There's also the Pot of Gold, which I feel like we can actually accomplish with Banjo, and no, actually, that one just needs Kazooie. So we're actually using the old Banjo-Tooie strategy guide from 1990 something, and I gotta tell you, it doesn't help out very much. I think it's okay. I think it provides some general information, but it doesn't necessarily give you what you really need to accomplish all these things. Let's see. Stocking Jiggies. Plant the beans. So snack pack, cheesy challenge. Okay. So that's that. Mr. Fit is one of those gym rats. So we'll do Mr. Fit at the end. Blasting buttons. Flying to the blind. We did the roof there. Flying feathers and fingers. The Shaminator. Trash can. We did the trash can. Relief. Cold comfort. The rainbow run. Okay, pollen propulsion. So really there's two other ones that we can do. There's literally 3 more challenges that we can do in this level. We can do the Pot of Gold, we can do the Jelly Castle, or we can do Mr. Fit. Let's see how quickly we can actually access the jelly. More gelatin, since you'll need to walk up. Split up inside the cavern and use Banjo to climb up the vine near the blue Mumbo Skull. Okay, so as Banjo, we need to find the blue Mumbo Skull. I think that's really the way that we have to go here. Let's see, a strategy guide. I haven't used one of those since I played Pokemon Explorers of Darkness back on the Nintendo DS. You know, it's funny, I feel like it was around that era where they stopped making them. I do have a number of strategy guides, but I feel like the latest one I must have gotten was for like the Game Boy Advance or the Wii. After that, they kind of started disappearing. But yeah, I do have a healthy collection of them. As I like to say, all my love to long ago. By the way, in case anybody's interested, we do have a question of the night. Question of the night, of course. What is the last piece of popular media you enjoyed? Okay, so this is not the way, sadly. How do we get to the blue Mumbo Skull? Bum, ba-da-dum, bum, bum. So that's the red mumbo skull. I really don't want to go back inside the cave. I feel like every time I do, I just get whacked by those people. This is the trash can, which I don't really want to deal with right now. And this is, of course, the red skull. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get to it without going back inside the cavern. Why do... Oh my gosh, these creatures have such reach. It's so frustrating. It's like they just thwack at you. Thwack attack. They're always just faster than me doing my attack. Okay, is there a door here, maybe? No, actually up there is not really where we want to go. I remember that's... Wow, so many... Just on the same blasted enemy too. Okay, down it goes. All my love too long ago, what a saying. And to answer that, I guess the Marvel movies, Age of Ultron era, if that is considered popular media. I would have to agree that that's popular media. It was certainly one of the largest movie events that I feel like a lot of people were aware of. So right on, I would agree with that. Thank you for sharing. It was like pre-pandemic. I definitely went to go see both of the Ultron movies with my significant other. I need to recharge my energy or I'm gonna die here. Might as well just jump in water. By the way, in case you are interested, we do have a viewer's choice monthly one-shot. In case you want to see, every time you answer the question of the night or check-in, you are welcome to vote for a game for our viewer's choice. Totally optional, no pressure at all. But just so that you know. Now, as for All My Love Too Long Ago, I actually stole that from Doctor Who. And it's when one of the one of the modern doctors says goodbye to one of the older doctors. He says, "All my love too long ago." And of course, the older doctor responds by saying, "2 days to come," which I thought was just beautiful. Ah yes, British One Piece, indeed. But yeah, as you can probably imagine, I'm a creature of nostalgia. Okay, is this the door? Is this where we're now? Of course not. We're just being surrounded by these diseased creatures. Agonizing. How about that blue door over there? Is it that blue door? Could it be? Maybe. Yeah, that was kind of the vibe I was getting. Yes, the blue skull. Blue skull. Okay, let's... Okay, let's go up this vine. Vine time. Okay, so we're so... Wait a second, I thought we just did this. That's just the cheese. We didn't go over there. So where's the cheese castle? Something is amiss here, folks. That's not it. That's where we started. Fly. Wow, that is quite the mighty jump. Oh, nice, we made it. This is where we need to be. He can float through the air and jump up trees. So it's for one single stream. Yeah, so the idea is that if a game gets enough votes for 1 month, during that month, I will play it for one stream the next month. And you can literally suggest anything. So you can get a vote by doing the daily check-in, or you can get a vote by getting the doing the question of the night. Once again, totally optional. The one-shot monthly stuff, yeah, indeed. What is it? Last for May, actually, we already did the what is it called? Ukulele, which we played last week. How do we even get in here? Huh. Oh, there's a little door here. Okay. There you go. There you go. Smart. Very nice. That's weird that was so simple, actually. I'm actually surprised. Jelly Castle. Okay, I think now we have to go and do the thing that we were dreading this entire time. We have to go do the pot of gold. We gotta do the pot of gold. What else is there around here before we go? Is there a chance you might play the game again if you enjoy yourself? Also, my vote is for Vampire Survivors. Yeah. There's definitely a chance that if I like a game enough during that session, that I will add it to my queue. You can bet that I will play Ukulele at some point, but it will most likely be after I finish this game, because it's just way too similar. I like to keep it varied. I like to keep it fresh. And yes, thank you for that. I will absolutely put a vote in for Vampire Survivors if I stop getting hit by this blasted bee. Let me go ahead and enter that. Thank you so much for the votes. Okay, so right now, if I'm looking at things correctly, let's go ahead and sort. That bee is hounding you or something fiercely. So, I don't know how familiar you are with this series or genre, but the thing is, I feel like in this game specifically, the enemies will see you a block away, and they will just make a beeline for you. And even if you manage to beat them, they'll revive within 10 seconds. It's a little maddening. And so you kind of just know to stay away from them in general. Vampire Survivors is currently at 1 vote. Let me not dictate how you place your votes or anything like that. But I would, if you want more votes, you can certainly do the daily check-in. Alright, let's get out of here. Let's make a tree and get out of here. Oh wow, we're getting destroyed by this one bee. I'm gonna need to take a snooze. Sleep, the ultimate recovery system. Okay, the only way out of this platform is to actually go and take the plant. Fly. Okay, so let's go get Kazooie and let's do the trash can. Beeline for ya. That's funny because it's a bee. I like it. I like it. I might have to steal it. It certainly feels like the type of game where avoiding enemies might be smarter. Yeah, are you an enthusiast of platformers, 2D platformers, 3D platformers? I like them because it's mostly what I played during my childhood. And so now I'm going back to doing a bunch of them that I didn't do when I was a kid. I sometimes think that it's funny that platformers were really one of the main game genres back in the day. And it really is just characters jumping from platform to get to places, to higher places. But when you really think about it, as video games are an art, and art is a reflection of life, I don't know that my legs, knees would ever stand that much jumping, let alone that level of high jumping, especially nowadays in my age. It's kind of weird that it is as prevalent as it is. Maybe we all really like jumping. Maybe we do. Okay, so we have to go with Kazooie. I don't know what the proper door is. I'm gonna assume, I'm just gonna go around until I find it. Try with blue door first. Honestly, oh no! Oh, goodbye. I'm just gonna stretch my arms. It's gonna take a while for him to fall. Sorry, for her to fall. There she blows. That is high quality H2O. Okay. So we're gonna wing it. We're gonna fly to the trash can. Did we just literally do the same? Oh my god. Melon farmer. Sorry about that. I just to calm down. Let's see. Oh Lord, I don't particularly like platformers, but I enjoyed some as a child. Some Ratchet and Clank. That was a good game. Spyro, lots of Mario. Yeah, Mario, of course. What else? Played Half-Life. More of a shooter, I guess. But there was some jumping involved. Yeah, thank you for sharing. No, I understand that. I feel like platformers, for me at least, were at their zenith when I was a younger person. And these days, I like them as elements of games. I don't like them as the main thing about a game. So if I'm playing a Metroidvania, I like the platforming aspect of that. But I don't necessarily seek it on its own. And you know what? We got ads in about 2 minutes, so let me find someplace safe. Thank you so much for the checking in, Spectrum. I was just about to say that I gotta find a safe place to take a break, but how are you doing? Great to see you. I hope you're having a delightful Thursday. Thank you so much for doing the check-in. That is a good way to see it. Absolutely. If anybody doesn't know, please know that Spectrum Branch is a fellow streamer, delightful community member, loves to play a number of first playthroughs for indie games. A number of them happen to be difficult, I think. A music producer and a musician. I highly encourage you give him a follow. And question of the night, Twitch, I guess. Does that count? I think it does. I think Twitch absolutely counts as something that is fairly popular, that has reached a number of people. You should have listened to my explanation earlier, Spectrum, because the reason why I came with this question was just trying to identify where as a society we broke down in the concept of the monoculture, and the idea how we have splintered into many small little pockets across the internet. But thank you so much for answering the question of the night and checking in. You have 2 votes, my friend. Otherwise, the slime isekai. I think what is that one? The day I got reborn as a slime, right? I actually haven't seen that one. It sounds interesting, but maybe it's not my type of isekai. We have 15 seconds to go before ads, so feel free to let me know your votes. I have to go ahead and take this ad break. It is surprisingly good. We'll have to chat about it. We will be back with more Ales Dandy, please, after the break. Celeste and Chicory, got it. Thank you.
Here's from the street boys. You know the planet is in a jam, a diabolical plan for only one man, Louis Leopard, him an international punk, and his army of 3 A's are his piece of junk. Yeah, well he can't phase us, he forgot about the boys and the guy who made us, St. Zoolander, master of boys boss, we undermine the plot. We're the sports boys and we like making noise. Commander Jock has intelligent droids. I'm a cook and I can take the heat. But don't forget, you are what you eat. Call me Watson. Let me shovel and say I'm off this dock and I say today. And then learn is my name and my brain and my game. I'm Gen 6. Any problem I can fix my new the better pages on how to use my sword and how it's used. And I'm St. Zoolander. ZZ for sure that I fight the corp. I'm the boss master. Listen up, yo. You're the boys brigade. When it's laser time, put on your 3D shades. Laser time, boys. Buzzmaster. Buzzmaster. Ooh! Buzzmaster. Ooh. Oh, super special treasure chest. Why was I dancing? Okay, whatever. Bottom. There we go. Now it's a softer spot. Where are you? And Beyblade. And Beyblade again. All you need is Holy. Okay, 1. A hole in 1. Ah. Okay. 2 and 2. Ah, too far. Needless to say, I was getting very lucky there.
Hello and welcome back to the Ales Dandy Please stream. I'm your host, Ales Dandy, also known as Ales, gentleman streamer, Beer Goggles 21, the world's least interesting man. And we are playing Banjo-Tooie today. Thank you so much for being here. Let me see and catch up with Chad over here. Enjoy break. I did enjoy break. I did a few squats because my back needed it. The lo-fi music on top of the rap kind of works, does it? Thank you for that. I think you're talking about the Bots Masters theme that I sang a while ago. I've certainly heard worse. I'm glad that you have heard worse. I am not at the bottom of it. Not my cup of tea, but not bad by any means. I appreciate it. Oh, let's see. This is a clip. Did you just make a clip, Spectrum? Credulous fast samosa. Layer beats. Oh, did you just make a clip of a... Excellent. I like it. Thank you so much, Spectrum. I appreciate it. I guess it's the combination of the lo-fi and the rap, huh? Thank you very much for that, Spectrum. I'm gonna have to feature that on my channel page now. Let's see. Back squats indeed. More like jumping jacks and squats. I kind of just need to unfuse my my spine. That's what that is. But yeah, what are we doing today? We're playing Banjo-Tooie. We're still in Cloud Cuckoo Land. We're going Cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. And here's hoping that we can actually get through this particular challenge. We tried it last time and it didn't work out for us because it was a shooter challenge. Oh my gosh, thank you so much for the raid, Rich. Goodness gracious, great balls of fire. Let's go to intermission for just a quick minute. Perfect timing. Hello, Rich. Great to see you. How are you doing today? Thank you so much for bringing in your community today. What were you playing, friendo? We're playing such a bad game. I can't imagine that, Rich. And I say that with a lot of kindness. I know that you often play games that are not necessarily the most approachable. If anybody doesn't know out there, shame on you. Go and follow Rich Lich Glitch, a fellow Twitch streamer, plays lots of retro games, but also plays many games that some, like myself, may consider not my favorite. Please go follow him. Last seen playing The Crow, City of Angels. Wait a second, what is that? Is that a game based on the Crow movie? I don't think I've actually heard of that one. What was that like? But yeah, thank you so much for the raid once again. We beat Michael Jordan, Chaos in the Windy City. Now we're playing The Crow for Saturn. It is barely controllable. I don't think I've seen it. Based on the movie. Oh gosh, that's the movie where he passed away sadly. Okay. Thank you for explaining that. And Geo Relic, thank you so much for hanging out. Pleased to meet you, Ales. Oh, wait. Pleasure to meet you as well, Geo Relic. I know that I missed a message from you earlier. Perfect timing. I gotta go get some rest. Okay, now I got you. Past midnight for me. Have D&D tomorrow. I love D&D, by the way. I'm a 4th edition player. Have a great rest of your eve, and I'll catch you again. Thank you so much for chatting. And yeah, have a good one. Let's see. It's a bad 3D beat 'em up. I'm gonna have to catch your VOD, Rich, and all the enemies say, "Hey, clown face." I can't imagine how obnoxious that becomes. Thank you for sharing. By the way, Raiders, and of course, Rich, if you all have to raid and fade, I completely understand. Streaming is hard work. Viewing, sitting in front of the computer can be exhausting. If you need to get up, get some blood flow in your legs, get a snack, paint a fence, bake a cake, plan a family, feel free to do so. But if you don't have to do any of those things and you want to hang out, feel free. We are playing Banjo-Tooie right now, having a bit of a difficult time, but you know what? That's just what we do around here. I'm Ales, I play retro modern, I fail a lot. Today we are enjoying a delicious Imperial Stout, Old Rasputin, to your health. You literally get lost in the levels. That sounds very frustrating, Rich. Were you raging? Because I feel like if I was in the same situation, I'd probably be doing that. I hope you get to see it. Yeah, I'll like I said, I'll catch your VOD and see what that's like. I hope, are you actually planning on finishing it? Are you actually planning on beating it? I hope Banjo-Tooie's been going well. We managed to get a few extra jiggies, but right now we're doing the same challenge that we failed last time. I know that last time we succeeded against Canary Mary, but I want to say that this one will actually take some real skill. So here's hoping that I actually make it, because I do want to just 100% this game at least once in my life. Just one chance. I'm trying to beat it. Yeah, okay. Well, best of luck to you. Guns can stunlock you and do 40%. Who developed this game? That sounds awful. That sounds awful. But yeah, let's get back into Banjo-Tooie. We can continue gabbing in there. I think the most surprising thing is just the fact that I've never actually heard of any that there was a game based off of The Crow. I don't think I knew about that. I swear, sometimes you find games, sometimes you play games that I'm just like, wait, that actually exists? I don't... let's see. You can do it. I hope so. Dude, it's easily a bottom 3 game I played on stream. Really? That's saying something, Rich, considering some of the other gems that you played in the past. How do we step on this thing? It might already be pressed. Let's actually go down and see the doors open. Where's the door? Should we just glide? Glide, you fools. And I think this is the base of it. All your base art belong to us. No, it's not open. Why is it not open? I'm confused. I think we need to press that switch. But then once we do... Okay, so I think this is a Banjo and Kazooie type of challenge. Let's go. Let's get in there. Let's see. Also for PS1, I believe, yeah, there was definitely a lot of jank games during that time, so that checks out. Maybe we have to press this button over here. Oh, okay, there it goes. So then just go over there. Oh, thank goodness I didn't go back into the cave. Sorry about that. I feel like I got muted at some point. What I was saying was, okay, I don't know how long I was muted, but I did say that I know about Batman Forever. I never heard about Largo Winch. Also, that sounds like a very unusual name for a game. Highway Zero Wing was a more interesting game. The intro is so amazing. So I played it about a couple of years ago for a charity stream that I was doing. And I actually liked the actual gameplay itself, but I don't think that it rose above a conventional bullet hell shooter. I feel like there's a lot of games in that genre at that time that did it better. I think it had an interesting mechanic in terms of like the extra, what's it called? The extra zigs. What's it called? Launch every zig. It had that mechanic, but it was also just painfully unforgiven, at least for me. I think I made it to like level 5 or 6 or something like that, and then I just couldn't keep going. I literally had to make sure that I had like the best gun the entire time, otherwise it wasn't happening. Largo Winch is a spy game for PS1, apparently based on a show too. Largo Winch. I don't see you. It's like two words that I kind of understand what they are, but I don't know what they mean together. It's a normal shmup. You know what you're doing. Launch every zig. Wasn't it great those early days of the internet where like the memes were just like a handful of them and you kind of knew all of them? There was like All Your Base, and there was like Yata, and there was Tron Man. What else was out there? You know, there was of course all the YouTube poops. It's wild. Star Wars kid. You know what? If you ever speak to my brother and you ask him about how many times I forced him to watch a variation of the Star Wars kid video, he would probably just like walk out of the room, because I literally spent hours of my afternoons just looking for like different edits, different cuts. Like obviously there was a lot of just like him like with lightsabers, but I remember that there was even one where they did like a whole trailer where he was part of like the third Star Wars prequel, and I thought that they actually did quite well with it. Those were the days. Numa Kid, of course, yeah. That guy was funny too. Yeah, all the good ones. All the good ones. All right, let's do this. So the trick here, actually, let me go ahead and make a suspend point right here. Let's go ahead and put it in slot number 2. Number 2. Change the page, wash your hands. Oh my gosh, I can't aim for Jack here. Oh, look at that. I'm not hitting a single one of them. Lovely. Go to the top. Please, just... Ah, 84. 6 away. Okay. So the trick is to just keep shooting, keep moving. Every row has 25 jiggies, and so I think the plan will be to make sure that you have 25 jiggies per row before moving to another row. I think, well, not 25, maybe we actually need 90, so maybe if we can get like 22 jiggies per row, we might be okay. No, that doesn't make sense. 23 jiggies per row. I know mathematics. I know mathematics. This is what happens. I drink and I know things. I remember you doing this last time. Yeah, and I ran away from it, Rich. I ran away. Like a scared school child. But no more. No more. I am ready. I'd run too. Seriously, it's the control stick that is killing me here. Okay, next row. Okay, next row. Final row. Yes, yes, we did it. We did it. Wolf's Kiss. Wait, why was I running? That wasn't that bad. Ah! Okay. Composure. Okay, that was good. Thank you for the GGs, Rich. I appreciate it. No, I'm not doing 100. Go suck a lemon, as they say. Ah, thank goodness for that. Okay, how many more jiggies do we have here? Let's see. So we literally only need one more jiggy in this world. Let's check the totals. Total cereal. We have everything except for that last jiggy, and we actually need to beat Mr. Fit. Let's see. He'll challenge you to 3 events, starting with a high jump. So we need to beat him in the high jump first. With a Kazooie, I think. Very cool. God, I'm so close. I'm so close. And that's the evil Jinjo. I'm gonna take a screen break and scrounge up some sustenance. Good luck with mini games. Yeah, enjoy your break, Rich. Once again, thank you so much for the raid. Hopefully you have something delicious. If you're taking recommendations, I would eat those pizza-flavored combos from the late 90s. I enjoyed those. They didn't really taste like pizza, but they were sustenance, I think. Okay, let's go find Mr. Fit. Almost food. Look, calories are involved in the transaction. That's all you need. That's all you need. Oh, come on. No. This is like Elden Ring. Okay, good. Doesn't matter. Let's go beat Mr. Fit. Maybe we can just take They said to take the springy shoes from the cave. Those are the suction shoes. Where's the springy shoes? Oh, right there. But where is he? Excuse me. Wow, these people. These people. How about this red door? Why is there fall damage? Why? I'm like the lightest bird possible. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna find Mr. Fit outside without springy shoes, and then I'll come back in. That should actually give me an idea of where the door is. Give me just a second here. So there's a flight pad right there. Let's go ahead and take it. I did not want to go in there. Okay, let's go find this guy. Okay, so right there. Are there any springy shoes around here? Because I don't think we can make it without... Right? Oh my gosh. Can you stop falling? I wonder if we have to go all the way from over there. Let's see.
Come on, chicken legs. Let's see you jump over that bar.
Okay, so let's try and beat him. Taking a hydration break here. Okay. Just a second here. So what we're gonna do is we are going to try and get some springy shoes from that side of the screen, from that side of the map. I think there's springy shoes right here, right there. And that'll be enough. And jump. Beautiful.
How did you do that? Never mind. We'll move on to event number 2 when you find me.
So he's moving on. Okay, now we need to go to sack race. Let's go find that sack race first before we actually change to banjo. Hopefully we can find a flight pad around here. Sack race, huh? It's not there. It might be that one over there, now that I think about it. Considering that we need banjo for that one. My kingdom for a... What do you call it? A flight pad. That's what I'm looking for, a flight pad. Flight pad. And of course this was where we beat Canary Mary. And it just throws us right back. There's gotta be a better way to find a flight pad around here. Nice, nice. Okay. There's a flight pad right there. But just so that we know, that's not the place that we're trying to reach. Let me get enough red feathers. Okay, we have enough. Take this one. Take to the skies. That's where we're trying to head over there. And in case anybody's wondering, we're enjoying a delicious Russian Imperial Stout, Old Rasputin. For those who come after. Sorry for the dizziness here, folks. And I believe this is it. Wait, come on, just land, just land. Oh, wow. This is worse than that Top Gun game. Okay, so it's in front of the evil honeycomb. Let's go find Banjo. Oh no. Welcome to the Garden of Madness. Fortunately, Banjo has a recover move. We still have to split up though. There we go. Let's go ahead and take a snooze. Okay. Give me just a second here. Bum 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 bum. So, if I'm looking at the right thing, it's that blue door that we need to go through. If we could just get to it. How did I get hit? The world may never know. Okay, but this is our destination. Let's climb up. Come on, just climb. Okay, so now we are supposed to make it over there using the... not that one, the other one. These are just the same. These are the same. I don't know why we needed 2 moves to do the same exact thing. So childish. Okay. Let's go over there. Now, why is the timer Gruntilda here as well? It's not like she has anything to do with these butterflies. She has nothing better to do than just be the counter person. Okay, and now we go up. Oh no, don't tell me this is the wrong location. This is the cheese. The cheese is not what we're looking for. I went in through the wrong door. Ugh. I thought we said that it was in front of the evil honeycomb. That's what we said. I honestly thought we had it. Okay, look for the evil honeycomb. Oh, nice. Very nice. These fools are so obnoxious. There's evil honeycomb. Why didn't I make it? Let go. Come, child. Maybe it's that green door then. But we could never make it up that green door. That's, it's almost a non-starter. Huh. I'm confused. Okay. Maybe there's another door that better matches it. Oh my gosh, these... Just a little higher. Close, but no cigar. Whoa. It's okay, we don't need it. We don't need it. Let's rest one more time. Well, so if it's not this door, then it's gotta be the next one higher, right? What are we aiming for here? It literally should have been that one. Not the cheese wedge. Could it be the red one? Bouncy castle? And then back to here. Let's take the red door. It can't be that difficult to get to this location. Nice. Just gotta travel through the edges, honestly. Otherwise, it just doesn't work. Okay. There's a vine there. I see our objective. Okay. Gotta get that bee before it gets us. No, no, come on, come on. You know better than that. You know it. Wow, talk about reach. Finally. Okay, let's get up there. Stuff it in our bag and get moving. Almost there. And just let it go. And you let it go. Can't see at all where I'm going, but that's fine. There he is. Okay, we're gonna make a save point right before he challenges.
Yeah, there you are. For ball, event 2 is a sack race. Find the sack from somewhere and race me to the finish line. Come on, Furball, grab a sack and let's race.
Okay. Create a suspend point.
I see you have a sack Furball. Fancy a little race across this thorny course.
You know what? Let me just create it right there. Okay. Let's go. Oh, and there I go. And that's why you create suspend points. We just gotta take that shortcut, it just makes sense. Boom.
What? You must have cheated. You ain't won yet, Furball. See you around for event 3.
Okay, we gotta find them for event 3 now. I don't think he's all the way to the top. Let's see. Yep. Okay. Kazooie is fast, but not fast enough to beat the Manic Mammal. Grab the turbo trainers inside the cavern before your race. So the last one is all the way to the top. And it's a Kazooie one. Let's go down. Let go of that vine. Okay, I believe we're gonna take some fall damage, so we might as well just shack pack before we take the leap. There she is. Boom. Sad to see it happen, but it is the quickest way forward. The hits keep on coming. Oh, it's like we're trapped. One more time. Wow, I can't seem to make it. Happy Thursday, in I go. Hope you're doing well. Alright. All the way up. Goodness gracious.
Great balls of fire.
Alright. Let's switch it up. So now it's Kazooie. Now where? I assume that it's all the way up there. But let's check it out. It's gonna be a pain if it isn't. I'm about to go watch Obsessed, the movie. Been hearing good things online. Have you heard of it? No, I have not. Do you know what it is? What's the premise? I haven't heard of that one. Obsessed. Let's scale the mountain. Where are my turbo trainers? That's my question. Oh, come on. Can you just turn? Alright, and here's the...
I can't hide from you, can I, Furball? Event 3 is the last one, involving a sprint race to the finish line. And the gold medal. Fancy your chances?
Well, not yet.
Intimidated by my physique? Not particularly. Took me years of training to look like this.
So where are the turbo trainers? Let's go find them. Could they be on this side, perhaps? Yes! Oh my gosh, just get out there. Engaging dialogue.
I see you have your running shoes on. Do you think you can beat me to the finish line and the gold medal?
Let's go. Let's create a suspend point right there. Just in case there's any surprises.
Ready? 3, 2, 1, go!
That wasn't hard at all. Wow. Okay.
I lost. I can't believe I was beaten by a bag of feathers. Take my medal. I'm off to the gym to train for next season.
Ah, nice. And that is it, folks. That is the last Jiggy and Cloud Cuckoo Land. Let me go ahead and check this one off. We literally have everything here in this particular map. Let me go check. Just a second here. View totals. Okay, so Cloud Cuckoo Land, 100% completion. We need to go back to Hailfire Peaks at some point. Need to go back to Grunty Industries at some sad. Pterodactyl Land. Okay, one more there. But then everything else, I think we have 100% in everything. And then in Isle of Hags, we're still missing 2 Jinjos. I'm assuming that's from the Jinjo families now that I think about it. So it's gonna take a bit more time, folks. But at the very least, we can wrap it up with Cloud Cuckoo Land. Let me go ahead and get Banjo. And I think we can just go ahead and wrap up for today. Where is he? There he goes. Nice. Okay, but yeah, let's go ahead and save and quit. That was that was certainly a productive session. Let's go ahead and chat a bit more. Going back to intermission. Okay, folks, and that was Banjo-Tooie today for Thursday, our retro session. We've made some good progress here. We beat Cloud Cuckoo Land, never to visit it again. We have a few places that we have to backtrack to, but hopefully it's relatively straightforward. It probably won't be. In any case, thank you so much everyone for being here today. Thank you so much for stopping by NA Go. I hope you enjoy. Obsessed, Rich, always a pleasure. Thank you so much for the raid, and I hope that you continue to have a good time with what was the name of this game again with Brandon? The Crow, City of Angels. Like I said, I'll have to go check out a VOD. Geo Relic, thank you so much for chatting and coming with Donut. Spectrum, always a pleasure to see you. Have a wonderful rest of your day, friendo. We also had, of course, Donut, who brought in the family. Thank you so much once again. I hope that you have a nice rest of your day with Mini Donut. Thank you so much for the raid. Let's see, Evelyn, I hope you also have a good time being a moderator in the other stream you mentioned. Everyone else who came in the raid, very much appreciate you. Kitty, once again, appreciate the chats. Thank you so much for tolerating my rage as I play through this game. And we will get to that speed run at some point. Thank you so much for the notes. We had our new friend Bano. I don't know where you are, but I hope that you're thriving, friend. I'll have to stop by one of your streams soon. And Melissa, of course, always a pleasure to chat with you. Very much appreciate you having a wonderful rest of your Thursday. But if you weren't in that list yet, you were probably a lurker. And you know what? I love my lurkers. This place would not be half of what it is, an iota of what it is, without your company. Very much appreciate your support. If and you are interested in this kind of nonsense, and I don't recommend it, it's bad for your health, you shouldn't do it. But if, despite those messages, you still want to hang out, I stream on both Thursdays and Fridays. You can check out my schedule on my socials. Thursdays we do retro, Fridays we do modern. Currently we're doing Banjo-Tooie for retro, and Friday, tomorrow, new game alert, we are playing Hades 2. I'm so excited to play that game. Catch you then if you want to see me play some Hades 2. We also do viewers choice monthly one shot, so in case you want to vote, feel free to do so by doing the daily check-in or answering the question of the night. With that, let me go ahead and find somebody to raid, and let's see who is available at this time. There's a couple of folks that we could visit. Thank you so much for the daily check-in, Inigo. I would assume you want your vote for Wave Race, but let me know if that is not correct. Let's see, still trying to find somebody to raid. You know what? Today we are going to go with so many cool people that are on today. Surprising. Let's go with maybe somebody that we haven't rated in some time or in a while. I'm gonna say maybe somebody in the retro category, mayhaps. Well, you know what? How about we go raid friend of the stream, KCQ. KCQ currently playing Witcher 3. So let's go say hello. KCQ is absolutely a friend of the stream. That's a weird. It's like I'm trying to convince you that he's a friend, that she's a friend of the stream. Friend of the stream, fruity stream team member, delightful individual to chat with. Let's go say hello. Let me go ahead and set up that raid. Yeah, it's definitely been a while hanging out with Casey. So playing The Witcher Wild Hunt. Let's go ahead and start that raid. We do have raid messages. Racer64, you got it, Inigo. We have a raid messages for viewers and a raid message for followers. Please copy your favorite flavor. But yeah, with that, once again, thank you so much for being here, folks. Always appreciate your company. Have a delightful rest of your Thursday, and if I don't see you tomorrow, have a wonderful rest of your weekend. As I like to say, as I like to end these things, stay thirsty, Alpac. Tomorrow the moon will rise. See you then.
you.